Ba-da. 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 Ba. 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 Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. It's a blue bear. It's a blue bear. It's a me, a blue bear. Dude, I just showered. I ate my burger. I ate my burger, okay? And it felt so heavy and greasy that first of all, I look in the mirror and I look like I'd aged 5 years, okay? First of all, after eating my burger, I look like I've aged 5 years. Second of all, I felt so greasy that I had to shower. I had to shower afterwards because I felt so greasy from the burger. So I showered and then I just dried my hair. But my stomach feels so heavy right now. Ugh. I feel like my stomach is the same size when I go to all-you-can-eat buffets and all I ate was a burger and some fries. Can barely stand waiting for the blue bear. For real, for real. For real, for real. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry. No need to wait any longer. I'm back. Goodbye, Mr. Panda. I'm back, and guess what? It's the second stream of the day, which means that you guys get this burger's so heavy. I literally can barely breathe because I ate so much. I didn't even eat that much. I ate a burger and some fries. Oh my god. I can barely breathe from eating a burger. Bobi Bopo, thank you for the shocked emote. Thank you. What are you shocked at? Is it cause a blue bear is here? That was an amazing entrance. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. See, the thing is, Dvorak, the New World, you know, is, I'm pretty sure, royalty free. It's free of copyright now. I think. Actually, I could be wrong, but I think. But usually when classical music is royalty free and not copyright claimable, that doesn't mean that the recordings of them are. So sometimes people use classical music recordings expecting it to be public domain, but the recording of it is not public domain. Just the composition itself is. So the solution to that is to just sing it yourself. The solution to that is just sing it yourself. If I sing a public domain classical piece, they can't come after me. Unless someone tried to claim it like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Which, by the way, I disputed it and they didn't respond in 30 days because they literally, like, what are they gonna say? They own Twinkle Twinkle? They didn't respond in 30 days. So I won. I won the dispute, obviously. So, we're all good. We're all good. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Miss Uruka, greasy or not, we still love you. Thank you. It would be kind of wild if you didn't love me just because I was greasy. And not even like gross greasy, just greasy from eating a burger. It would be kind of wild if you didn't like me anymore because of that. That would be like saying, I don't like you anymore because you ate a burger. Isn't that kind of wild? I've been researching bears because of Fat Bear Week and have learned some disturbing things. Is it true? Are bears that carnivorous? Are we just meal opportunities to you? It's the circle of life. There's your answer. Thanks for the question. Look, I'm a blue bear, okay? I'm a blue bear. I'm different from earth bears. You can literally tell just by looking at me. Also, yes, we're back in Rebecca's apartment now, but I'm just here to serenade you. Nothing's happening. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing is allowed to happen. But you can sit back, relax in Rebecca's apartment. Don't shine black light anywhere. Don't shine a black light anywhere. Ignorance is bliss. Rebecca. Yeah, we're in Rebecca's apartment. I'm borrowing it, okay? I'm borrowing it. I didn't specify to Rebecca what I'm borrowing it for. She gave me a little sly. She gave me a little sly look. I don't think she knows what I'm actually doing here. But I'm here to serenade you today with violin. What type of burger did you get? Was it fast food or a sit-down restaurant style? It's fast food, but not McDonald's. It's like a burger joint, like a burger place. Well, it's not like the trashy fast food. Like, it's a good burger, but it's not like a sit-down restaurant type burger. Dear God, Uruka looks at us the same way she looks at Arby's. We have the meat. I've never looked at Arby's in any way because I've never eaten Arby's before. I don't even know what Arby's sells. I don't know what kind of restaurant Arby's is other than American. Also, my hair is flattening. I have my headphones. It's already flat. I don't need it to be any flatter than it already is. Hold on. Ugh. Dear God. Oh, I already read that. And she's hungry. Save us from this hungry bear. I'm not hungry anymore. I already ate my burger. I don't think I'll be hungry for another at least like 3-4 hours. If any. Like 4 or 5 hours. And even then, I probably won't even be hungry. I'll probably just get the munchies. I don't think I'd actually even be hungry for real. Did it at least taste good? Yeah, it was good. I've gotten burgers from there before. I like them. They're good. But it was very I don't eat fast food often, so when I do, it's very jarring to my body, I guess. My body does not sustain a lot of grease. but it was a good burger. While I was eating it, it was a good burger. See, it's always a good idea in the middle of doing it, but afterwards, it's like, No, but I'm satisfied by the burger. It's okay. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Just one and it satisfied you. Isn't that too little? One burger? How many burgers do you guys eat? I had a burger and some fries and onion rings. It's a lot to me. Like, the heavier the food is, the less I need to become full, because it kind of just sits in your stomach. I don't know, man. How many burgers are you guys eating? How many burgers are you guys eating? Fries and onion rings? Well, yeah, it was like a half-half situation. I didn't eat a whole entire serving of fries and a whole entire serving of onion rings. It was like some fries and some onion rings. It came with like 5 onion rings and then some fries. I didn't count the amount of fries. Depends on the size, but I can eat like 5 small ones. Okay, but like, what do you consider a small burger? Like the elementary school lunch line cheeseburgers? Those ones are tiny. Damn, we're giving the Star Knights a run for their money. How many burgers are you guys eating? Okay, look. Just because you can eat more than one burger doesn't mean you should. Do you, like, when you go to get burgers, like, is your regular order to get 3 burgers? Or is it just that you can eat 3 burgers? You know, I think there's a bit of a difference, right? Whether or not your regular order is 3 burgers, or you can eat 3 burgers. Small burger equals anything off the value menu. I don't go to McDonald's. I don't know how big the burgers on their value menu is. I have no idea. Is it the same size as their kids' meal burgers? Then I might know the size. Okay, you guys say this, but like, I feel like a good chunk of you guys eat burgers that look like this. I'm gonna call you out right now. I feel like a good amount of people eat burgers that look like this. And I feel like this doesn't count. If you eat 5 of these, I don't think that counts. Like, I guess it's a lot of food still, but like, if you eat 3 of these, I don't think that counts. Doesn't count, man. Doesn't count. Even I could eat 3 of these probably. If I was hungry. If I was hungry. But we're talking like a Burger King Whopper. Or like a Big Mac. I can't remember other fast food burgers. I mean the standard go-to burger at regular places. Are you out here eating 3 Big Macs? I'm not here to judge you. I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted. How are you out here eating 3 Big Macs? 4? 4 Big Macs? I can't even eat 1. How does that happen? Genuinely, not even just the amount of food, but like the ingredients it's made out of. Like, for me, it's not really the size of the Big Mac, it's the fact that it's made out of, like, pure sugar. My body just can't eat it. My stomach gets full from, like, 3 bites because it's like, I don't want to eat this anymore. 4 XL Star Knights. I don't know, from the looks of it, I think Uruka Gang giving Star Knights a run for their money. I have an idea for FaceCon. Uruka Gang versus Star Knights. Speed eating competition. Eat big meals, then turn it into muscle. See, the thing is, though, from McDonald's, like a Big Mac, I can't turn that into muscle. Like, my body just refuses to turn that into muscle. It's like, what the fuck have you ingested? This is not... It just wants to dispel it from my body. It doesn't want to turn it into muscle. Like, it just wants it out of my body as soon as possible. Eat off. I think it might not be very easy to regulate, and we probably can't do it, but wouldn't it be really funny? Wouldn't it be really funny? Like a burger eating competition. FaceCon burger eating competition. Star Knights versus every other community. Facts. Uruka Gang will win. No competition. I mean, I think the Star Knights are competition, though. I think they're probably the biggest competition, aren't they? Although, if you think about it, maybe Kanpai Nikki, because they're really muscular. And they're probably used to eating a lot. But I guess I think it depends on the food. Because for people who do eat healthy, like, fast food does make you feel sick very quickly. Biggest competition. I see what you did there. That wasn't even intentional. Wasn't even I need a burp. Okay, thank you. That wasn't even intentional. Not all of them. Sheena's announced her support for her fellow Star Woman. So us cookies are Team Star Knight. I don't know if the cookies would help though. would the cookies help in this situation, in this competition? Maybe as like moral support. FaceCon decathlon is going to go crazy. What is a decathlon? I'm like tempted to type this idea into the work server. But also I'm like, 10 events in one. Oh, okay. What's usually in a decathlon? Is there like a regular lineup to a decathlon? What's gonna be the other 9? What's gonna be the other 9 events though? Yeah, think about it. What are the other 9 events gonna be? I feel kind of mean singling out the Star Knights like that. But also, they kind of did it to themselves. Do it. For the love of Uruka gang, do it. See, I don't know what like the regulations to holding an eating competition are. And I feel like anything food related just makes things 10 times more complicated. But I can type out I can type out the idea. FazeCon event. Eating competition. Star Knights versus every other Phase community. I feel kind of mean. Should I send it? I'm gonna say it was your guys' idea. I'm throwing you guys under the bus. Stop being a coward and own up to it. You know what? I'll only say it was your guys' idea if they don't like it. Because if they like it, I can be like, oh yeah, that was me. If they don't like it, I'll be like, that's the Uruka gang's idea. I'll take the heat for this one, Miss Uruka. Maybe I should... I'll put an emoji at the end. I don't know. I'm gonna put a jelly emoji at the end, but I don't know which one to put. Okay. Okay, I sent it. Okay. It's time for Violin! It's time for Violin. Uruka gang's neutral. Yeah, that's it. Uruka's neutral, so Uruka gang's also neutral. Okay. Uruka is... I don't remember my history. I don't remember. OMG, please, can you put in the work server? Ferrari Kid says hi. I'm not gonna do that just because I don't think everyone knows who you are. There are, like, including staff, there's like 40 people in this server. So that I don't want to, like, I don't want to confuse people. Okay. Leocons are fighting all by themselves. Well, Leocons don't stand a chance in the eating competition, I don't think. For obvious reasons. So that's why we need to team up. We need to team up against the Star Knights. Alright. Bam! Bet you didn't expect that. They will get eaten. They will be mistaken for the food. Okay. Okay. Freaking Jollibee Yum Burger. Saddest thing I've ever seen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. YouTube. It's delicious. It looks sad though. It might be called a yum burger, but it looks like a sad burger. Twinkle, twinkle. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got a feeling, woo-hoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Baby. Woo-hoo. Okay. It's tasty enough. It's 2 buns with the thinnest patty I've ever seen and some sauce. One day I'll get it just to try what it tastes like, but not in America. It's like $5 for the saddest burger I've ever seen. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay. Testing song. My stomach feels so heavy. Oh lordy. Okay. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Better. Hoo, hoo. Full up testing song, BGM. Oh, I'll turn that off. Thank you. I don't know why I can't hear it. It's so freaking weird. And it's only on this profile. I can hear it on the other profiles I have. So strange. That tonight's gonna be a good night. BGM off. Don't be alarmed. I'm not alarmed because I couldn't even hear it in the first place. If Uruka's not alarmed, don't be alarmed. If Uruka's alarmed, be alarmed. Testing song. Okay. All good? Okay. Cool. And I'll open my request, and from just saying, man, my request rules are in the description below, and you can always check the status up above my head. So up until now, I would appreciate you waiting until I opened the song requests. And now that they're open, you can request a song with a yellow super or a $10 dono on StreamElements, which will... I'll change the banner now. Opening request. YouTube sheet music. Please. Okay. Whoa. Hi Uruka, does Phase Connect Coffee do a discount sale of some sort? I would like to try multiple, including yours. Chocolatey taste looks interesting. Unfortunately, there is no sampler of any sort. You're gonna have to buy all the bags individually. um, Occasionally for our end of the year holiday lucky boxes, we include a little sample, but just for one. And I don't even know which one. Which a lot of people were very, very confused by because apparently some people thought it was like some people thought it was dog food because they just put the loose beans in like a tiny Ziploc bag, like how people sell cocaine. Which I don't think anyone knew about. I did not know about either. It's really funny. But yeah, we do not sell any. We do not sell any samples, samplers. You will have to buy the full bags. Um, I could try to propose it, but I feel like there's probably some sort of manufacturing deal. It's probably like kind of hard. Probably kind of hard to do. I don't know. I mean, we're not the ones that like package them and everything. So I'm not sure if that would be possible, but I can ask. Um, 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 um. Okay. Okay. With 29 different types of coffee to choose from. I don't know how the logistics would be for that because I don't know how the guy who does the coffee like packages them and stuff. I would assume it'd be like a lot more work to make like a sample package, but who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Mean Sakana? No, Sakana doesn't make the coffee. you you think Sakana orders those specific beans and packages them? It's from like a specialty coffee shop. He grows the coffee from his backyard. he he literally makes the coffee. Yes. Yeah. He grows the coffee beans himself. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Gotta remember that Eminem song from the other night? How about we do it again? You know, if you did request it again, I would probably do it. No, I'm just joking. Can I request Take 5 by Dave Brubeck? Let's see. He picks each individual beans. It's like when your parents are like, you can't waste any food. Every single grain of rice is handpicked by the poor farmers. And I'm like, pretty sure it's just thrown in a machine now. Nowadays, I think it's just I think it's just thrown into a machine. Okay. For alto, I can probably put. Wait. Yes. Okay. There's a viol. Oh shit. Okay. I don't like that key, but it should be fine. Nah, I'm gonna choose a different one and just change the key because I don't want to deal with that. Was it 3 up or 3 down? Wait. Probably down. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'm not great at reading jazz stuff. To be honest, jazz is probably the one of the harder things to just randomly read for me. I don't have that much jazz training. Fun fact, it's very difficult for classical musicians to play jazz in the first place. But I have a little bit of jazz training. So I'll just give it a go. Does he make the coffee himself? Kopi Luwak style too. That's the one where they poop it out, right? Why are you thinking about Fishman's poop? That was cool. I didn't realize it was the same thing over and over again. That was interesting though. Take 5 by Dave Brubeck. Jazzy. Jazzy. Blue Bear's bluing hard. The Blue Bear Blues. Someone said jazz is tricky. Is it more based on feeling? It's more like, okay, when I say jazz is hard for classical musicians, like the opposite is also the same. The opposite is also true. Classical is hard for jazz musicians. Like it's just a completely different style than what you're trained to do. It's like it's like I don't know what a good analogy for you guys would be. Like if you, this is probably the same thing. If you like dance ballet your whole entire life and then suddenly someone told you to do hip hop. Or if you did hip hop your entire life and then suddenly someone told you to do ballet. It's like basically the same. Change of rhythm and tempo. It's not really that. It's just the style of the music is very different in how you play it. Like the techniques that you use, the sound that you produce, just a lot of different things. It's kind of hard to explain. But it's just a little like singing pop music after singing in the choir. Yes. Like if all your singing experience was singing like at church and then suddenly someone told you to sing like heavy metal. Okay. Next. TJW Dog. After changing my mind about a dozen times tonight, I've landed on No Rain by Blind Melon. A dozen times? You were the second request. I feel like that's kind of cute. Like, you guys like. Do you guys like. Oh my god, what's the English word for it? Oh my god, I'm not even ESL. What is the English word? Do you guys like ruminate? Is that even a word? Do you like ruminate in your heads about what to request for the night? That's kind of cute. Uruka getting cute. So, kind of. Sometimes, yeah. Oh, good night, Ferrari kid. Have a good night's sleep. Sleep, sleep. Dream, 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 dream. Okay. Okay, I did not realize what the key was until like way too late. But I got it in the end. No Rain by Blind Lemon. I do not know who Blind Lemon is, but that was fun. It sounds like something that would play in like a theme park commercial or something. Okay. Thank you for the request. It's a boomer millennial song. It sounds like they would play it for like a commercial for a theme park. Not at like an amusement park or like a boardwalk. Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Um Okay. Let me check this. Um um Very happy go lucky, yeah. Check out the music video. Why are you saying heh? What happens in the music video? Tell me what happens in the music video. That's a demand, not a request. No rain. Is it about them running around outside because there's no rain? Okay. Sorry, this is hard to read when there's like so little measures in one screen. Oh wait, they had the they had the sheets linked, bruh. Okay, I'll remember that for next time. New theme from Street Fighter. Thank you. Thank you for the request. Man, that was quite the wild and horrifying tangent last stream, wasn't it? Anyways, it's been a hot minute. I think it's time for the national anthem. Uda for Patriots, rise up. Okay, first of all, which tangent was wild and horrifying? I feel like there's probably been more than one. Oh. Never mind. I think I know which one. Okay. Please rise for the Uruka Gang national anthem. Get ready to move it, move it. Super idol 的笑容. Okay. God bless Uruka for fixing my back so Uruka can break it again. Unfortunately, I don't think Fitruka wants to see you anymore, so you're gonna have to find someone else to fix it later on. Not my problem. No issue. no worries. Nothing wrong with that. It's all good. Thank you for the request. I missed last weekend's karaoke. Can I get the Lindsay Sterling rendition of Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy? I need to buy it. Okay. Lindsay Sterling sheet music is the only one that I am fine with buying. So it's fine. But I could have gotten the package. But the package was like $85. And I don't know half the songs in the package. Yeah, it's $86. Should I get the package? I don't want to spend $86 on. Nah, I'm not gonna. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Okay. I love your commitment to making the water drop sound every time. I can't wait. Brandish these light sticks at the next phase concert. I don't make the water drop sound. That's not me. I don't know how to make a sound like that. uh you don't know. No, I don't. Buy now. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Dance. Why is it not here? Click here to purchase digital sheet music. Eh? Eh? Hey? Why is it not here? Bro? Bro? She doesn't have this one separately on digital. What? What? Do I have to buy? Do I have to buy the package? Because it links. I think this was before she set up her own site, so it links to a external music sheet site, but it doesn't exist on that anymore. So I think they took it down, but then they forgot to link it back onto their own website. That's probably what happened. So it probably is in the package, but for the individual one, I think they probably forgot to change forgot to change it. If there's 80 songs and $86 is okay. There's not 80 songs. Why would there be 80 songs? Like, it's reasonable. It's a reasonable price. It's just like I don't know half these songs, so I don't know. If I wanted all of these songs, sure, but like I don't. That's weird. That's strange. It's very odd. If you don't want to buy the pack, you can do another version. I mean, I'm okay with buying the pack. It's just it's $86. Hey, Urufuge, anyone with some spare change? I'll do Carol of the Bells for you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about getting the package. If it was closer to Christmas time, maybe I would. But alas. Has anything been planned for the new emote slot? No, I'm just keeping it there because if I don't, it might go away. the second time the package has come up. Well, the first time I just bought it individually, but this time it doesn't work because the website seems to be broken. I would just buy the individual one. Get in, Dorky. Thank you for the super chat. Here you go. If this is Christmas music, you can play Green the Sleeves if it's in there. Okay, so the problem is I actually need like 3 of those to actually cover it, unfortunately. So if you guys want to crowdfund my Lindsay Sterling Christmas package. Thank you. One for you, one for YouTube, and one for PC. Yeah, exactly. Would be better to donate to StreamElements, wouldn't it? Yeah. YouTube take that much. YouTube takes 30%, and then I get half of whatever's left. So, yeah. I really appreciate it, though. I really appreciate it. It's just like, realistically, I need a bit more to cover that. But I'll do Carol of the Bells first. And if we get enough to get the package, I'll get the package. But for now, I will do Carol of the Bells. Where the hell did it go? Oh, here. Will the new list be StreamElements requests? Probably. I don't really see much reason why it wouldn't be. I feel like it makes more sense, and it's probably easier to code. But I have yet to decide completely. Bum ba bum 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 bum. I can really feel how rusty I am right now. Art Guy, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Yeah, my hands can definitely feel that I am not at my A game. I'm not even at my B game. Much less, let's not even talk about my A game. I don't think I'm even at my B game right now. I'm probably at like my C- game at the moment. Okay. Okay, there's an unfortunate page scroll here. There's an unfortunate page scroll here. That's Carol of the Bells, Lindsay Sterling version. Okay, someone asked me before if I had any sheet music wish lists. And I said I don't know at the time, but now I know. It's the Lindsay Sterling Christmas music. It's the Lindsay Sterling Christmas music package. I don't even know where it went. The ultimate Christmas music, whatever it's called. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ultimate, what's it called? Ultimate Christmas something. Okay. That was fun. Getting used out of your sheet music purchase. Well, for the Lindsay Sterling ones, it's like I know it's gonna be good quality because it's from her herself, and it comes with the instrumental tracks, so it's like even better, even better value. Wow, and I know that I can play it over and over again, no issue, because it's a banger. That's why those are the ones that I'm like I'm fine buying those. But at the moment, it's a little steep for me. I do probably want to buy it eventually. A year of Uruka, OMG! Congrats on the gold bear! Congratulations! Congratulations! Yay! By the way, if you guys play any instrument at all, her website actually has the sheet music for like a bunch of different instruments. And they all come with like easy versions as well. They all come with like simplified versions. So if you think it's too hard, it also comes with like a simplified sheet that you can play if you're not super confident in playing the actual thing. It also comes with piano accompaniment and sheet music for the piano accompaniment. So that's why it all comes with a lot of stuff. So each song you buy, each sheet music you buy comes with the original karaoke track, the live karaoke track that they use if they have it, piano accompaniment sheet music, the solo sheet music, and then a simplified solo sheet music. And her website has like for every one of her songs, they have it for a lot of different instruments. If you're interested. Just search Lindsay Sterling sheet music and it should be the first website that comes up. So even if you're just like learning an instrument and you want to play bangers, they have the simplified versions. Banana Man, thank you for the one gifted. Thank you, David. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome back to the members. Welcome back to the members. Our sheet music is just PDFs. Is it easy to just send? Well, I'm gonna need the whole thing that comes. It comes as a zip file. because it comes with the instrumental too. But yeah, basically you just purchase it and then it gives you a link to download the zip file, and then everything's just in the zip file. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's try this. This looks kind of cursed. Let me see. Need to head to bed became what? Need to head to bed became I'm dead and I can no longer comprehend words I hear anymore. Clearly, because I don't understand that sentence at all. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Work plus college is brutal. Yeah, it is. It is. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. So crunchy. I can't even read it. Okay. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Also, I'm gonna close my song requests. Just cause. Just cause. Go to Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 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 Uruka, read my request. I need to close your request. What? Wait. I don't even know where yours is. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 doo. Boo boo. Wait, is this even the right song? Okay, maybe. Oh, there's like a bunch of them. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me download this. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Uruka operating Pachelbel's artillery. Actually, it's Brahms. Actually, it's Brahms. Not Pachelbel. Actually. Okay, what's this one called? Doll? Doll. Okay, here. Doll. Doll. Doll maker. Okay. Okay. One scroll. Should be fine. Okay. Let's try this. Can't really play that. The fast parts. It's also kind of hard to tell what notes these are. It's the thing about piano. They have too many notes clustered together. The doll maker of Bucuresti. From Toho. Okay. Okay. Damn pianists and their 10 fingers. I know, right? I know. And the fact that they only need to just move, they just need to stretch their hand a little to jump a lot of notes. Whereas we have to like swing our whole arm around to change strings. This $2 is for Kuma. He earned it down there. Thank you. I will be pocketing that. I will give it to him later. Okay. Next. I have no arms. Once better off alone. Again, one day, surely. My question is, what do you want? What do you want ABG Uruka to do? I know you're excited to see her, but like, what do you want her to do? If she does show up again, what exactly do you want her to do? I still haven't listened to the original, so I still don't know what's happening in the talk to me parts. It just says talk to me Um, but yeah, that's Better Off Alone, Alice DJ. It's literally just that. Like, actually, like for real, for real. I sent the wishlist music to Kazumiko. For real? Happy early Christmas. Clash Royale went. I'm not playing Clash Royale. Gee, ma, Santa Claus, for real, for real. Bruh. That's crazy. Do you actually? Also, Leah responded yes to my proposal. Okay, Kazumiko might not be around. But I believe you. It's I don't think Kazumiko's around right now. Um I don't think I'm not I don't think there's not why would you want me to play Clash Royale? Jop Jonte, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know about the return stream, but ABG Uruka stream after the return one should be a date for Urufu Gang with both the ABG and Rebecca at the same time for Christmas for double draining. I can't do that. The rules of the Blue Bear, they can't all be in the same room at the same time or the world will combust. Can't do that, man. What do you guys want from ABG Uruka? She's already showed up twice, and she basically does the same thing every day. Would it not be repetitive for ABG Uruka to return? Do 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 do. Not gonna lie, an off collab would be crazy fun. An off collab with ABG Uruka and Rebecca? An off collab. What does that even I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. Off collab is crazy. Okay, next song. Evanescence, Bring Me to Life. Which one is this? Bro. They can't be in the same room at the same time. ASMR off collab. Like, physically, they just can't. Warning for Cool Blue Bear only. Thanks. Hold on. TY Uruka, thank you. Thank you for putting together the sheet for me. Very helpful. Wake me up inside. I did okay. Didn't know it was that song. Bring me to life. Evanescence. Thank you for the request. Thank you. Okay. That was cool. Next song. Let's do. I woke up. Oh. I don't if you were trying to sleep, my bad. Wake up inside, not outside. Okay. This one, I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. David Bowie. Oh, excuse me. Okay, this one's not terrible. I can use this. The MIDI's not horrible. I take it back, it is, but I'm just gonna use it. Okay, it ended up being a lot more scuff sounding than I thought it was gonna be in the beginning. But that's a beautiful song, and I wish there was a version with the actual music. Also, I was adjusting my fan in the middle. I don't know if this is dumb, but I just realized I can adjust how strong my fan is. I didn't even realize it before. I've had it on the lowest setting this entire time. There's another one also that's like it's just a fan symbol and then a moon symbol and then a tree symbol. I don't know what those mean. What do those settings mean? I did not read the manual. So- oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I need to see your name. Ah, wait, no. Ah, ah. Oh my god. I set this like cursor image, but the thing is the image of the cursor is not like uh it's not precise to the computer settings. So it doesn't the place that the cursor should would be for certain things is like different. I don't know how to explain it. George. Since the first day of autumn was Monday, can you play Autumn by Vivaldi, please and thank you. I'll try. I'll try. Mood is quiet setting. Tree is probably eco setting. That doesn't make any sense though. Why would eco set? Usually it literally just says eco, doesn't it? The tree is not like a. It's like a redwood tree. It's the shape of a Christmas tree. Ooh, is it Christmas lights? I don't know why. I never thought to turn the fan up higher. Vivaldi. You read Japanese? Yeah, Nihongo Jozu desu ne. Nihongo Jozu desu ne. Very, very Jozu. No, I can kind of read. Reading is probably the easiest of the four things to me. out of reading, writing, speaking, and listening, reading is definitely the easiest. Nihongo Jozu desu ne. Autumn. Okay. Is this the right one? Oh lord, why does it sound like that? Erm. Erm. Oh god, wait. Bum 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 bum. Ugh. Bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Let's see. Orchestral accompaniment. Oh. Hanji's complex, but somewhat similar to Chinese. Dude, it's not somewhat similar. It's like literally the same. once you recognize what the different meanings, like which characters they use for different things. I mean, like the characters are the same. The meaning is slightly different sometimes. but it's like more or less understandable. It's very easy to remember. Why is it so slow? Is there no normal version of autumn? I'm so confused. What if I just search for Vivaldi Four Seasons accompaniment? Everyone hates autumn. There's no autumn. Oh. 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 Okay, I'm just gonna use the other one. It sounds so slow. Okay, let me speed it up a little. All right, I'll try this. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that was scuff. It's like infinitely harder. It is like infinitely harder to play this kind of thing if they don't like if they don't show all like a bunch of the measures at once. I don't know how to explain it, but like if it don't this one shows 5 measures at a time. But like if I can't like front read, it's like so much harder to play. But a lot of the time I'm looking at the whole entire thing like way faster than I'm playing. I just remember what's like I look at that, I look through it while I'm playing the first part. So I look at the first part, I remember it, I play it. While I'm playing the first part still, I scan the entire rest of it so that like I know what's coming. But if there's only 5 measures at a time, it's like I don't know what's next, and it also scrolls like way too late. So I don't know what the next one is, and then it like throws me off because sometimes it's like in a different place on the screen too. I'm like, oh god. But that was an attempt at autumn. I don't know why they don't have the like an actual thing for it. Like spring there is one, winter there's one, summer there's one. So it's like literally just autumn that doesn't have like a normal play along thing with sheet music. They hate autumn, man. That's the only explanation. But thank you so much, George. I hope you liked it. Thank you. Thank you for the yaka. Okay, next. I, Uruka, I will prepare to bear arms or gut in preparation for the Star Night epic. Please could you perform Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve? This is the one that is okay, I can't sing it, but I have an idea of it in my head, but I can't sing it. Like I know what it sounds like, but I don't at the same time. I remember there was one that sounded okay. Wait, me and my homies love autumn. I like autumn. It's just for some reason YouTube people who make these videos don't like autumn. It's like they're discriminating. um which one was it this one? Bum 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 bum. That's scuff. Was there not? Well, I thought there was one that was like kind of okay. Oh lord, okay. Not that one. This one maybe? That's loud. I think this is okay-ish. Kinda. The problem is I don't know what the melody is. What's the melody here? uh bum 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 bum. Okay, I'll try. I will try. Because the winds are actually playing a different melody. While the violin does this thing over and over again, which I don't think you want me to do. Okay. There's no other version of it. I have a jump between like 6 instruments. This is the only one that sounds okay, and it's like the orchestral score. I can't even fucking see it. I'm trying to read between like 7 instruments, and also they put like a picture in the background, which makes it even harder to see. It's kind of messed up. Look at this. Why would you put a picture in the background? I swear to God. Sometimes, man. Sometimes, if you guys witness the horrors I was witnessing, like what the fuck? Hello? I can't even see what's going on at the top here. Like, what is that? What is that? Bro. This shit pissed me off, I swear to God. What even is that picture? I'm assuming it's the band. I'm assuming it's a picture of the band. I don't know. It's a good song, though. when the sheet music isn't pissing me off. Anyways. Anyways. That was Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve. Okay, why are all the clefs blue? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. Hey, adorable blue bear, could you play Fascination by Nat King Cole? Let me see. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jaguars nipping at your nose. I got you. I got you. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I need to prep. I need to prep. Pull my violin up. Okay. Oh, that was a nice one. That was Fascination by Nat King Cole. Thank you for the request. Hayden, I am so sorry to tell you. I am very, very sorry to tell you that my song requests are not open right now, and they will be closed for the rest of the night. You can always check the banner above my head to see the status. And the only way to get around the rules is with an akasupa. Unfortunately. Otherwise, the rules will be bent too much. And my song requests will be flooded too much. But thank you. Check the banner for banger status. Always check the banner above my head. It's an obnoxious yellow scrolling at the top of your eyes. Right up here. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. I I got promoted to elder in my work clan in Clash Royale. Do you actually play Clash Royale? Like for real, for real? Oh, I got I got the sheets. Let's go. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Ursula would be playing Ursula. Ursula. What do you mean? Okay. I got the Lindsay Sterling Christmas sheet music now. Thank you, Jima. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can do a whole Lindsay Sterling Christmas concert. Well, if I'm around for Christmas. Even if I'm not, I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't care if it's Christmas or not. Either way, whether I'm here for Christmas or not, I will do a Lindsay Sterling Christmas concert. Did he stutter, Ursula? He should. He should have. Let us see. Let us see. She's leaving us. I'm not leaving you. I might take a break, but I'm not leaving you. It's so over. I'm not leaving you. If I'm coming back, I'm not leaving you. How much coffee do you have to sell for a break? 500 tons of coffee beans. Get ordering now. Shop.phase-connect.com. Get your Uruka coffee. Right over here. Oh yeah, Almighty Crows got it. You better get your coffee. Get your coffee now. Don't leave us. Ooh. If I'm coming back, I'm not leaving. I also don't know if I don't know. It's too early to know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be here during Christmas time or not. Okay, but I don't know yet. Okay, so the first 20-ish seconds I can't even read, but we'll do it. Okay, I low-key couldn't tell what the notes were by the end. It's too high. Thank you so much for the raid, you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Union Raiders. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. And you came in right at Lady Maria's theme from Bloodborne. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And also, thank you, Hayden. Thank you so much for the Aka. Thank you. Thank you so much. I honestly would have been okay with just like adding to the previous one, but thank you. Thank you. Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, if you can. Or Clair Obscur, you did great at the San Japan concert, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. You were there. Thank you. I was second row and very impressed with how you were able to move. Thank you. It's like kind of funny how it sounds. Like it's kind of funny how it sounds like it was expected that I should be like decrepit. So, but thank you. Thank you. I'm really happy that you liked it. Thank you. I did as I forgot. I literally forgot what I was doing like halfway through. Tried my best to recover. But I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. You were the best. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy you liked it. I was actually really worried. I was really worried about that one in particular. Well, I guess I was also worried about Vexpo. But thank you. I'm really happy you liked it. Let me see if I can find this. I don't know if I've done this one. I've done Clair Obscur before. Clair Obscur. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay, cool. There's like a piano thing I could probably play with this. Alrighty, let's do it. That's so good. What the heck? That's really good. Beautiful. Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Thank you so much for the request, Hayden, and thank you for the Aka and also the Magenta. Thank you. And again, I'm really happy that you liked the San Japan concert. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This is a beautiful song. Oh, I could have just downloaded the PDF. Okay. I'll save this for next time. I'll download this for next time. I don't want to sign into Dropbox though. Never mind. Oh, I don't have to. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Hola, Uruka. Hola, Luis. Buenos noches. Hablo español. Sí, sí, sí. Muy bien, español. One last time with La Lum Juana la Cubana. I can't pronounce it. Juana la Cubana. Muchas gracias. Linda osa azul. Gracias to you too. Muchas gracias. Hablo español, sí, sí, sí. Sí, sí, sí. Soy Uruka y tengo... No. Soy Uruka y... Soy México. Gracias. Sí, sí, sí. Bum, 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 bum. Soy mexicana. Sí. Muy mexicana. Muchos mexicana. Okay. Okay. There's some parts I straight up can't read. But that's Juana la Cubana. Can't pronounce it. La Lom cover Juana la Cubana. Because it's a Spanish. No, the sheet music, it goes too high. Because the guitar is actually an octave lower, but the sheets are an octave higher. So it goes too high. I straight up can't. I don't know what it is. I have a list of song requests I review each week. That's kind of cute, actually. You guys are kind of cute. In a kind of moy gap kind of way. All right, next. Let's do this one. Okay, I don't know if there's one specifically for. Oh wait, I think this is just the song. Okay, wait. Wait, no. No. My boy Moises, or however you pronounce his name, Moses. Usually I use his sheets for these kind of things. But he used someone else's, so I don't have it. No. What about this one? What is this suspicious website? Invalid visit detected. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think I can play this one. I want to, though. I feel like this one would be so pretty, but I don't think I can. No. 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 Wait. What? Song. Okay, yeah, I can't play this. Sanctuary, Kingdom Hearts. Unfortunately, I can't play it. Okay. I'm happy to catch the Violin streams live again. It's a perfect send off for the day. I've also been enjoying the dual stream format. May I request a antu? I can't pronounce that. A red apple fell from the sky from Gravity Rush / Gravity Days. Let me see. Speaking of dual format, I haven't made my presentation for tomorrow. I don't have my lesson plan. Maybe I don't need one. I'll just use Google Images. I don't know. It's like I'm just gonna take Google Images and put them onto a Google Slides anyways. I'm not a very good teacher, so I'm like, I don't really know how to teach this, but I guess I'll try my best. I don't know. I just wanted to show you guys to kind of familiarize with seeing. It might be hard to learn how to like read right away. I will make my presentation. I will make a presentation, but it was probably gonna be just Google Images anyway. Most of it. If there's some very specific things, I'll probably make it myself. Bum. Bum. Somehow this sounds familiar. I have done this before, like one time. I remember it though. Thank you, Johan, for the request. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, Gravity Rush. Oh, is this an anime? Gravity Rush. I don't know why I was thinking like Gravity Falls, and that's like completely different. Okay. Ooh, wait. This one? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I can do this. Let me see what this suspicious link is. I am not clicking on that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. Fell on Black Days. Soundgarden. There's a drum score. There's a guitar, but I don't know if I can read this. It's like half percussive, which like I don't even know how you're supposed to do that. I can try. I don't know what like I don't know what these notations mean. I don't know how to read this. I mean, I can try. I don't know what a lot of these notations mean. Guitar stuff. This is. I don't know how to read this. It's like there's like percussion. There's like random ass lines. Okay, I'll wait for the melody. I do not know how to read guitar stuff. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Why are there lines everywhere? I'm assuming those are like the slides and stuff, but like, what the fuck? Anyways, Fell on Black Days by Soundgarden. I think. I tried. Okay. Oh, well, since I have the Christmas songs, I guess I can play this one. What is the name of Greensleeves? Like, what is the actual name of Greensleeves? Is it What Child Is This? What child is this? What child is this? Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Okay, let me try that. Is it not Greensleeves? That's not what Lindsay Sterling calls it. You know, Carol of the Bells is also not called Greensleeve. Is also not called Carol of the Bells. Let me check the sheet music. Da-da-da-da. Yeah. Greensleeves is called What Child Is This? I didn't know that either, but it is. What child is this? Okay. I'll try it. It's like it goes kind of crazy towards the end. Like the beginning sounds calm, but the sheets look kind of insane. Dude, that arrangement is so good. What the heck? What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Dude, what the heck? That is a good arrangement. Oh my lord. Holy. Rip prediction. Why are you trying to predict what I'm saying next? That's so good. What the heck? What the heck? What is a WITW version? What does that mean? Is that like a tour version or something? Now I'm curious. What is this version? What is WITW? I'm just gonna listen to the track for a second. Okay, I think it's a tour version. Okay. Dude, that's so good. That's so good. Bruh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ba, 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 ba. Was that from the pack? Yeah, it was from the pack. It's a Christmas song. Okay, I'll do Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy too, because that's what someone else originally wanted. Although, this looks kind of crazy. Oh lordy! Dun 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 dun. I'll try. I'll give it a shot, just for fun. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Okay. I think I got lost. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Coda. Wait, hold on. This thing. Oh god, I don't remember how to read this. Squiggly line goes to I don't remember. It's been too long. Coda to coda. Wait, hold on. But this thing. This. Yeah, play to here. I don't wait. I don't remember what this does. It's been too long. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, I'm scaring myself. Why do I not remember what this is? It's basic music notation. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Oh no, I'm losing it. I play through here. I play through. Okay? And then I'm pretty sure I should go all the way. Huh? Do I go back here? Bro, wait. Do I seriously need to Google this? Oh my god. I'm having an existential crisis. I'm having an existential crisis. Why do I not remember? I play. My head hurts. DSL Coda. I play from here. I go to there. I go back. Where? At the coda, I go back. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I play all the way to the coda. I go back. I go back to the to the squiggly. And then I play to until to coda, then I jump to coda. And then it oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I haven't done this in so long. I don't Bro. Bro. My head hurts. Okay, I remember now, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You're supposed to be teaching us. I'm not going to be teaching you this. You do not need to know this. You do not need to know this. Okay, just for this completionist's sake, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try to get it correct. So I play it all the way through until I hit the coda sign. Then I jump back to the squiggly. I play from the squiggly into the place that says to coda. Then I jump to the coda. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense though, because there's another squiggly. Wait. The fuck is the other squiggly there for? Okay, wait. I play to. Oh my god, my head hurts. Yes, I'm teaching you how to read sheet music, but you do not need to know this. I would not. I'm not teaching you this shit. You do not need to know this. Bro. Okay. Go back. Okay, but this example. Why are there two squigglies on my sheet music? I'm losing my mind. Diaz Alcoda. Go back to the most recent. Okay, but like, there's two of them. This isn't even advanced. It's just I have not done this in so long. It's honestly speaking, it's been like at least 2 years since I've encountered this. I do not remember it. Not codas. I know how to read codas. But why are there two segnos? The fuck? Am I losing my mind? I think I'm losing my mind. Okay, wait. So I go down, go to coda. At the coda, I jump back. What? Do I have to jump back twice? But if I don't learn everything, you and I will never be able to make beautiful music together. Don't worry, we're never going to. Shut up, guys! I know I'm teaching you tomorrow. But that's like, okay, look. If someone told you they're gonna teach you elementary school math, you can't, like, just because they can't do calculus doesn't mean they can't teach you elementary school math, okay? It's like, if someone can't do calculus, you can't be like, you're supposed to teach me elementary school math tomorrow, you can't do it. I know how to read a coda. I don't know why there's 2 segnos. Why are there 2 of them? What do I do with it? There should only be 1. Bro. Why are there 2? Oh my god. Why there might be 2 segnos. Complex for a second segno is used when a musical form is too intricate for repeat. For simple forward repeats, it proves a distinct reference point for a different repeated passage. Okay, that doesn't help at all. Nested repeats. In a piece with layered repetitions, the first segno might lead to a repeat. There's no repeats. There are no repeats. Possible error. I think I'll just listen to it later. There should only be 1. If you encounter DS instructing while you're playing a second time around and the second segno is present, you would then jump. But there's no repeats. I don't even know where the coda can only go to 1 segno. Like, there's literally no way to even go back to the second one at all. You know what, whatever. I'll just listen to it later and figure it out. There should only be 1. What the hell? It's scary that something so rare can just appear to throw players off. See, this would not be a problem if the second one was just not there. It would be very clear if the second one is just not here at all, but I'm like struggling to comprehend why there's 2. If there's only 1 coda, there should only be 1 segno. The fuck? Okay, whatever. I'll just listen to it later, I'll figure it out. But that's so weird. Like, mathematically, there can only be 1 per coda. Unless there's a repeat. That's so weird. I don't think I've ever seen 2 for 1 coda before. Anyways. I'm not gonna be telling you guys about codas. I don't think you need to know. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Pretends to know what she's talking about. Like, literally, there shouldn't be 2. There should not be 2. Anyways, no 1-hour TED Talk about codas. I mean, they're pretty straightforward. There's basically a squiggly line, and then there's a little circle with an X inside, and it says 2 coda. You ignore that first. Okay? You ignore that. But you keep playing, okay? You keep playing until you see a little circle with the X plus inside, and it says coda. You know? Once you get there, you go back to the squiggly S, okay? You play from the squiggly S all the way to the place we saw previously that says 2 coda. From there, you jump to the other one, the other circle with the plus inside that says coda. So where does a second squiggly fit into this? It doesn't. It's like when you're coding and you accidentally add like one letter that's not supposed to be there and the entire program just breaks. Okay. Next. I'm so bothered. I need to know what this is. Okay, I'm gonna do it after stream. I'm so bothered by that. What could that possibly mean? What the fuck? Oh my god. Treat them as nested if statements. See, that would only work if there was a repeat, though. That would only work if there was a repeat, but there's no repeat. So it's like, when do you go to the second one? You don't. Anyways. Please play Dreamers by Sarah Brightman. Please, thank you so much. Love you, Angel. Aw. I'm your Angle. I'm your Angle from Heathen. Angle from Heathen. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Piano solo. I can't read this. It's very blurry. Also, the piano is very flat. Why is the piano so flat? Okay, I don't know if I can play this. Jungkook? Why is Jungkook here? Yeah, I can't play this. Dreamers. Is not there. Sorry. Let me try the next one. Bum, ba-dum, dum, bum, bum, bum. The second squiggly is still living in my head rent free. I'm itching to figure out what the fuck that is. Ah! Okay, I can't read that. What about this? Drum tabs. Can't play that. Is this one free? Is this one? Let's see. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Uruka Fujikura. FaceConnect.com. Email's so annoying to write out. Ah. He really thought there would be another Uruka in the company. He wrote out my entire full name. Save. Let us do it. Let us do it. Yoru shika. Shika shika. Wow. Okay. If you insist. The requests insist. Who knows? ABG Uruka may join face. Then he can name her email ABG Uruka. Okay? All the blue bears have different names for a reason. Rebecca at Face Connect. I didn't think the piano was gonna get that loud. But that was cool. Yorushika Parade. Thank you for the request. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And oh, I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Okay. Now I need to figure. Okay, bear with me. Let's settle this right here and now. Lindsay Sterling, Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. I need to know. I need to know. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Eh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, let's take a listen. I'll make it quiet. Whoa, her costumes are really cool. Ba-dum bum bum ba-da-ba-bum. The cinematography of this kind of weird. It's kind of. Why did I say weird? I meant cool. Let's see. Wait, I'll put my violin down so people don't think this is me. Okay, straightforward. But let's see. Okay, that's cool. We're nearing the coda, so let's see. All right, moment of truth is starting. Okay, okay, that's straightforward. Go back to the squiggly. What? Wait. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. Bro, I think the second one is just a... It's just a troll! I think the second... The second one shouldn't be there. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay, so it's just not supposed to be there. I was losing my mind. It was just an error. Bro. Dude, I was having an existential crisis for a moment. Everything I know is wrong. But it's just not supposed to be there. Okay. I want to try it again. I'm gonna try it. Okay. I'm gonna try it. There's some parts that I can't really play without practicing, but it's fine. We ball. Okay. I literally forgot about the coda right when I got to it. But I got it. Is the important thing. I got it. For the most part. Yay. 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 Okay. That sounds so cool. That's the Lindsay Sterling version of Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Christmas music. I'm gonna go ahead and download them all. Actually, no, I'll do that later. Okay. Christmas time, a time for cheer, time for toy. Wait, I don't remember the words. Christmas time is near. Time for toys and time for cheer. Bam. Bet you didn't expect that at that particular point in time. Bet you didn't expect that. Do 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 do. The plane that loops the loop. Me, I hula hoop. Christmas time, it's Christmas, don't be late. Okay. Oh. Oh. Bruh. I can't believe they just put a troll. They just put a troll Segno in there. What the heck? They put a troll in. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. What the heck? What the hecky? What the heckion? What the heckiante? Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed. Today's violin karaoke. There will be another one tomorrow. My name is Troy. I got a basketball game tomorrow. I'm a point guard. I got shoe game. And tomorrow I will teach you the basics of how to read sheet music. You don't need to know about codas. But even if you did, it's not that complicated. Unless for some reason they decide to put two squigglies to mess with you. So yeah, that's what's happening. Codas are pretty much only a pain. Like, if they're written correctly, they're pretty much only a pain if you're playing an orchestra and you need to flip like 5 pages back to go back into the... Like, by that point I don't even remember where the freaking coda is. Why is it so far? And then after you get to the part that says to coda, you have to flip like 5 pages forward. It's like, fuck. Anyways, yeah, I'll just be teaching you the basics of how to read like the note values themselves, like the letters that correspond with the notes, as well as how to read the rhythms. I think that will probably be plenty already. I'll teach you key signatures too, but that's probably all. That's already a lot of information to digest, I think. Just that alone can take a pretty long time to learn in and of itself. But I'll try to be as clear and concise as possible. I am not a good teacher, but I'll try. Obviously, I won't get to everything, but in the stream later, when I do violin karaoke with the sheet music, I can like explain some things if they're like confusing. By the end of the class, everyone's sight reading some classical pieces. Yeah, that's a requirement to pass. That's a requirement. You have to be able to sight read Vivaldi's Four Seasons. So after this lesson, we can sight read. Maybe like hot cross buns, like nursery rhymes. I feel like if you're very good at absorbing information, you could probably sight read like nursery rhymes. But it takes a while. It kind of takes a while and practice. Not gonna lie, I think I've mentioned this before, but like a lot of the reason why I can sight read pretty okay, like to the average person's ear, I can sight read pretty okay, is because I've spent a lot of time playing in orchestra. And the orchestra's not gonna wait for you if you don't know what you're doing. Like, I like never practice orchestra music, but the orchestra's not gonna wait for you. So no matter what, even if what you're playing is wrong, you just gotta keep going no matter what. But just play it as closely as possible. You don't really get that kind of practice if you're just playing on your own. I think that, like, the best way to practice that would be playing with metronomes or with backing tracks on YouTube. But that should not be the only practice you're doing, because if you do that, you're never gonna learn how to actually play it. It's like a very specific skill, and it's not something that you should be trying to do. If you're like always flubbing over notes, that's not good either. But it's a very specific skill set to have. We'd probably learn better if you offer a reward. I will give you 1 Skittle. A single Skittle. After watching the class tomorrow, just put the VOD on repeat to absorb more info. So true, so true. Give more views, so true, yeah. So true. To each of us, or to share? To share. All of Uruka gang collectively gets 1 Skittle. You just pick it up over time? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, obviously everyone has different affinities towards things, and it'll be easier for some people than others. But that's like kind of more or less why I think I can. Although I don't think I was ever like, even before I joined orchestra, I think I was pretty okay at it. But it definitely helps, because a lot of orchestra stuff is like kind of crazy compared to like things that you would play on your own. Like, I was really out here sight reading like freaking Pines of Rome. It wasn't a good choice, but you know. Exposure. Exposure to different things you can sight read. It builds upon your ability. Sir Simbalat, thank you for the super with the heart emojis. I don't know when you sent that, but thank you. I'm no prodigy. I am not a prodigy. I just have a slight. I have a slight affinity towards music. Compared to other people, I have a little bit of a leg up in terms of natural affinity towards it. But I'm not a prodigy. I hate and suck learning languages, therefore I hate reading music, but I like beat maps for rhythm games, so that's very weird. Well, probably because it's a game. What do you mean? I don't think it's weird. I think it's normal because it's a game. She has a right brain. What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's related to learning languages though. I mean, reading beat maps on any game. I can hear beat maps like you would reading music. Well, I mean, it's kind of different. It's like it's kind of different, isn't it? Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but it's okay. It's very different. Like, I can play a lot of music, I can sight read a lot of music. I can't play rhythm games. I cannot for the life of me play rhythm games. And people are like, oh, Uruka, you're good at music, you should play rhythm games. I can't play rhythm games. It's different. It's very different. I mean, like, the only thing that is related is that they use music, I guess. I don't know. Fun fact, did you know that in the Korean founding myth, a human marries a bear? It seems I have very similar taste to my ancestors. Oh, that wasn't going where I thought it was going. Oh, okay. That's really funny. Our founding myth chooses a wife from a tiger and a bear. Wow. That's interesting. We're choosing between Erina and me? Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I wonder if Lutzi thought about that when she was creating me. Cause like I don't know if you guys know this, but it wasn't like my decision to be a bear. I was just born a bear. Not that I didn't want to be a bear. I just didn't really have any. I didn't really have any preference. Like, I was just born a bear. I wonder. One of my friends who can actually play guitar had a real hard time playing Guitar Hero. Yeah, like, it's not really... I don't think it's weird that you can do one and not the other, because they're like low-key not really related. It's like... they're like low-key not really related. And like, a lot of... I feel like probably a lot of people who are like really, really good at Guitar Hero probably don't want to learn actual guitar either. It's like kind of not really related. Oh my god, welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. I finished playing already, but welcome. Welcome. It's Fujikura Uruka, that's Urufu to you. She's not strong and not so smart, but music she can do. This is a story, listen, cause this album started new. It's Fujikura Uruka, F you. It's me, Uruka, and I'm already done playing for the day. But tomorrow, aka later today, I have 2 more streams. One, I'm gonna be teaching, or I'm gonna be trying my best to teach everyone. Like the basic. Oh. Excuse me. The basics of reading sheet music. Like the very basics. And then after that, I will have a stream where I do violin karaoke, but I'll have the sheet music on the screen so you can try to follow along a little bit. No worries if you can't. It's like a lot of information to absorb. It's a lot of information to absorb. Taskaru. Oh, from the burping. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Anyways, yeah. So if you guys are new here, you You can come tomorrow for the violin karaoke, because I'm done for today. I'm done for today. Which violin should I get for beginners? So, is another nerd tangent. For violins, string family instruments, there's no standard models for the instruments. Like guitars and stuff have like model numbers, like brands and model numbers. Pianos also do. But for string instruments, there's not really like set model numbers. Most string instruments are one of a kind and handmade. So it's not really like, there's no standard violin really. If you get a violin that is like, there's like a bunch of them, like a bunch of the exact same one exists, that probably means it's factory made, which is not ideal. Which is not ideal. Even beginner instruments, the ones worth playing, even beginner instruments are handmade. They're not mass produced. No, they're not mass produced. But if you're like super beginner, I guess you could get a mass produced one, just to try it out. But like, I don't know any specific models or anything that would be good for beginners, because again, there's not really a standard. Like a fingerprint then, unique. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I'm not really sure why. I guess it's just the build of the instrument. I don't know. Because for pianos and for like wind and brass instruments, those ones have actual model numbers and stuff, and like standard models for professional players and stuff. Those ones actually do have standard models. I'm not quite sure why the string family is the way that it is, but it just probably the way that it's made and how it affects the sound, I guess. I don't know too much about like the build of the instrument. All I know is that most people play one-of-a-kind instruments. Did you make a video to test what a cheaper one would sound like in comparison? I did 2 videos, although one of them was like genuinely trash. The other one was actually playable. One of them was $20, which was like not even worth buying. The other one was like $150, I think. That one was fine, honestly, for like a beginner. The $150 one from Amazon, that one was okay. Yeah, I don't know any like specific brands though, cause yeah, usually you just go around to your local like string shops, luthiers, and you just try a bunch of different ones within your budget, and you pick which one. Although I guess if you're a beginner, you don't try. They usually have like beginner beginner category instruments, like sets, like beginner sets, but those ones are also handmade. Usually it's around like three to 4. I don't know. It's been a long time since maybe 300 to 400. I want to say like, yeah, I want to say for a beginner's set, probably 300 to 400. But that was like 10 years ago, so maybe it's different now. Maybe it's different now, but But the beginner set comes with the instrument, a bow, and a case. And usually they throw in a freebie, so they'll throw in like a shoulder rest or something, or rosin, whichever one you want. If you don't get a beginner class, like a very, very beginner class instrument, like intermediate beginner instruments, it's like you kind of already know how to play. Those ones start around like, honestly, around the same, but they don't come with the case and the bow or anything really. Usually the shop will throw in a freebie, but it'll just be like, again, rosin or shoulder rest. But if you buy if you buy an instrument that is not part of a beginner set, you will need to buy your own bow. You'll need to buy your own case. So if you're a complete beginner, probably want to go for a beginner set. I always think beginner sets are just cheap models, so in case you don't develop a deeper interest, you can easily cut the loss. Yeah, basically. My first viola, because as I've mentioned before, I'm not actually I'm not a violinist. I'm actually a violist mainly. My first viola was a beginner set. And I literally played that thing. I played that thing for the longest time. It was so ass. But I actually got pretty far with it. I think I didn't get a new one until I used it for like 5 years, which is like way past the amount of time you should probably stay on a beginner instrument, but yeah. I was playing how much was it? It wasn't like a super cheap one, but it was like 500, including the instrument, the case, and the bow, and came with a shoulder rest. It was like 500. It was a beginner set, and I played that thing for literally 5 years. Until I was like, maybe I should get a new one, because I was like, by this point I was already like principal chair of like the youth symphony that I played for regularly at the time, and I was like, you know what, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to switch. Because this thing kind of sounds ass. So yeah. Yeah. People always ask this. I can't really give a straight answer because the recommended thing to do is just go to your local string shops, luthiers. I can't give you a specific name or anything because all the ones that I've been to are very local. Most of them are very local. There aren't really like chains for these kind of things. They're all basically very, very local shops. Did you drive your parents crazy? I mean, when I started, probably. I actually asked Mama Bear about this. I forgot what exactly I asked her, but she was like, "Oh yeah, when you guys first started learning violin, I had to lock myself in the closet." It's a very bad sounding instrument when you first start. There is not a single person that will not sound bad when they first start out. It's a terrible beginner instrument. It's really bad. But that shouldn't stop you from trying if you would like to learn. Like I said, I sounded bad for at least 3 years before I was kind of like passable to, at least to me. Like I started learning when I was like 7 or 8. And when I listen to recordings from when I was like 14, it still sounds bad to me. even after I played for like 6 years, the recording still sounds bad to me. It takes kind of a while. It takes a lot of time and effort. And good guidance is also a big one. Are there electric violins for headsets? Okay, so my stance on that. After now having an electric violin, I would not recommend anyone learn on an electric violin. Because, again, I think I've mentioned this. I play so much worse the longer it's been since I've touched my acoustic. Like, it doesn't matter how much I play the electric. No matter what, playing on the electric doesn't even count as practice to me. Because the longer it's been since I've played my acoustic violin, the worse I sound. Something to do with the resonance and the way the instrument is built. It just doesn't really lock in as well. It's just like it's so hard to explain. If you don't like get the feeling, it's really hard to explain. But I would not recommend an electric violin if you're if you're a complete beginner. You can get one if you're a beginner, but if you're a complete beginner and you've never played violin, I would very much urge you to get an acoustic. A physics such material limitation. Okay, so if I try to explain it, it would be like this. The natural resonance of an acoustic violin obviously follows the laws of physics. When you play a note at the exact frequency that it's supposed to be, the resonance is very obvious if you know what you're doing. The vibration of the instrument in your hands when you have the correct frequency is very obvious. And you can kind of feel in the vibrations and the sound that you're like kind of locked in. Like even your fingers feel like, yes, this is where it's supposed to be. But an electric violin doesn't do that, because the way that the sound comes out of an electric violin is through a pickup on the bridge. There's no resonance at all. So there's zero guidance. There is zero guidance in where you put your fingers in terms of the sound. The resonance in terms of the frequency is like the only way that I'll know if this is correct or not is if I play it and I hear it. And it's like, it's just weird. It's just weird. And it doesn't feel right in the fingers. It's so hard to explain if you don't know the feeling. It probably sounds psychotic. But like, it's just like the way that the physics of sound works. It just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, even though there's no frets, okay, maybe this is better. Even though there's no frets on a violin, playing an acoustic violin, somewhat in terms of if you take the vibrations, it kind of feels like there's frets. Like there's guidance in the way that the instrument vibrates. Whereas the electric violin is just like free for all. It's kind of just like you place your hand, you place your finger there, and you play it, and you hear it with your ears, and it's like, okay, I guess that's like the right sound, but you can't really, because you can't feel the vibrations and hear the resonance. It's just it's just very I wouldn't say it's like it's so hard to describe. It's not exactly that there's a disconnect. Well, I mean, I guess so. It's just harder to feel comfortable. It's harder to become one with the instrument. As stupid as that sounds, it's harder to become one with the instrument. Because you kind of can't. If that makes sense. I don't know. Like with the acoustic violin, I can kind of feel it become like an extension of me. Whereas with an electric violin, it's like very obvious that this is like a tool that I'm using. Probably sounds psychotic if you don't know what I mean. It's like so yeah, I don't know. Like I guess it's just hard to internalize. It's hard to internalize how you should move, where your fingers should be placed. If I don't have that feedback in resonance. And like once I play the acoustic for a bit, it's like my body is starting to remember. And then once I go to the electric, it's like, okay, sure. Still different, but okay, sure, I can handle it better. But like once I don't play my acoustic for a while, it's like I'm like kind of out of practice in terms of how the instrument should function. Obviously I can still play, but not in the intuitive way that I would with an acoustic, if that makes sense. Like I just play by putting my fingers down, hoping for the best, using my ears, and if it sounds wrong, I adjust it. Which is like not a good way to play. So that is why I would not really recommend an electric for a complete beginner. I think it's good to be able to start on an acoustic just to get the feel for the vibrations, I guess. When I started learning guitar, I wanted to learn on electric, but I was told to train classically on acoustic. I do not regret that eventual decision. Wait, does that mean you play classic now? You play classical now? I don't know if that means you play classical now, or you just decided to learn electric anyways. Classical guitar is really cool though. I wish I was introduced to classical guitar. I feel like if I knew about classical guitar as a kid, I would probably want to try it. I think I learned on acoustic. I feel like in general, people who start on acoustic have a... Okay, this might be a hot take, but in general, I feel like people who start on acoustic instruments have a better foundation. But I don't really play guitar, so I can't really speak for guitar, but at least I can speak for the string family. Ended up learning classical acoustic first. Oh, okay, I see. Do not regret that eventual decision. So you're glad you started with classical acoustic. I see. Wrong take. What do you mean wrong take? I'm talking for violin and string family instruments. Okay, guitar is not classified as a string instrument in orchestra. So maybe you're confused, but I mean like violin, cello, viola, double bass. Specifically those ones. Again, I don't really play guitar, so I don't know. Still can learn classical guitar at Uruka, and when I played an electric after learning acoustic, it is very easy. I think I'm at the point that I have too many instruments. I have too many instruments and not enough time to learn all of them. Like even when I was a kid, I literally played 4 instruments and I had to focus on one because it's just too much. You may think that you can play a lot of instruments very well until you realize how much you don't know. I think you're getting one guide. I'm always getting one guide. It's okay. It's okay. Play metal on acoustic, I dare you. Why are you mad? I'm not even talking about guitar. What the fuck? I'm literally not even talking about guitar. I'm always getting one guide. It's okay. I will get one guide until there are no guys. Who's rage baiting who here? That's a good question, because I think he got mad at what I said. So is he rage baiting me? Like, I'm not. Are we rage baiting each other? I'm not really sure. So, the guy. Bum 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 bum. Yes. Okay. Okay. Look. Uruka has gotten very impatient from the summer heat. I swear I've never been this irritated in my life. Other than these past 3 months have been the most irritated I've ever been, and I have no clue why. I have no idea why. It's not even true anyway. You can go crazy on an acoustic and it'll still sound amazing even without distortion. See, I think that the techniques that you need for acoustic instrument, again, I'm talking about the string family of instruments, and if you're going, oh, guitar is a string, I'm talking about an orchestral string family, okay? Guitar is considered like percussion in orchestra. What was I talking about? I got distracted because I have another window open. What am I talking about? The techniques that you use, the techniques that you learn to draw the sound out of an acoustic instrument. is very important, I think. In order to even like how do I explain this? Like having a foundation, again, it's like feeling the resonance. Feeling the resonance, okay? String instruments don't have frets. So it's like very important that you know what you're doing when you put your fingers down. And a big part of that is feeling and hearing the resonance of the instrument. Because we don't have frets, if you're just guessing where you're putting your fingers down, what the fuck are you doing, right? So a big part of learning acoustic or string instruments is figuring out how to strategically place your fingers so that you don't have to keep adjusting them. And it's very, very, very apparent in the frequencies, the vibrations of the instrument. Even if you don't think you're thinking about it, you are. Whereas if you start learning on an electric violin, you don't get that kind of feedback from the instrument, and it's just like it's not very tactical. It's not very intuitive. And even me, like even I know how to play violin. Like, sure, you could consider me a professional player, even though I personally don't. In the grand scheme of things, sure, you could consider me a professional player. Even I sometimes don't know where the hell I should put my fingers on an electric violin, because it's just so unintuitive. That is why I would not recommend an electric violin to a beginner. I just hopped in and heard her talking shit about guitar. Sorry, Blue Bear. Wait, I was never talking shit about guitar. Wait, what? I never talked shit about guitar. I was just saying, like, I don't even... when did guitar even come into the picture? I don't even remember. Sounds like a muscle memory thing. Yeah, but the way that you build that muscle memory is very strongly linked to the frequencies that you feel, the vibrations out of the instrument. It's just the way that physics work. The vibrations are super strong. The resonance is super strong when the frequency is at the exact correct place. Even if it's just a tiny, tiny bit sharp or flat, like, if you know what you're doing, you can tell. Because it won't resonate as much. It won't vibrate as much. So, if you are a complete beginner on violin, viola, cello, double bass, whatever, I would urge you to not start on an electric instrument. Guitar is probably different because you have frets. You don't have to worry about putting your fingers on the exact right place because you have frets. But even though I don't really play guitar, but I play a little bit of guitar, and I've played acoustic instruments and guitars, and I've played electric guitars. I have both of them. I will say, just physically, electric guitar is easier to handle. It hurts less. Yeah. As a fretless electric bass player, I might not really feel the resonance. I focus more on my ear and rough muscle memory of where the note should be. I do want to try a cello or double bass though. I'm not sure if you can really feel the resonance on an electric, but I've never heard or tried playing in a fretless electric like bass or guitar. But okay, the thing is like the thing about the resonance and the physics, right? I did not learn this until way later on. I've spoken about this before. I had a godsend of a teacher. Taught me pretty much like every useful thing that I know past the basics of playing instruments. I did not study with this guy until way later. Way later. And like it blew my mind how much I didn't know. Like I went my whole life thinking I knew how to play my instrument. My whole life, I thought I knew how to play violin. I thought I knew how to play viola. And then I meet this teacher and I relearn how to play entirely. Like, and by entirely, I mean entirely. So it's like sometimes you don't even know. You don't even know what you don't know. Like, that might sound really strange, but like dead as someone who has experienced that, you might not even know what you don't know. Because I definitely did not expect the amount of things that I straight up had no knowledge of. The thing about the resonance is I didn't really pay that much attention. I was just like, oh, it sounds okay to my ears. It sounds in tune to my ears. I guess that's right. Like it's okay. But then once I learned about that, I'm like, fuck, oh my god, I'm actually like super out of tune. Like just a minuscule amount every time. But I'm actually like pretty out of tune like pretty often. Even if it's just like a tiny amount for each note, I can hear it. I can tell. And it drives me insane. It drives me insane. So, that is why I need to practice on my acoustic violin, because that is where that muscle memory comes from. That makes sense. Fretless made me realize I have a relative pitch, but not perfect pitch, which annoys me so much. What? I feel like it's pretty obvious if you don't have perfect pitch. Like, is it just me, or I feel like it should be pretty obvious if you do not have perfect pitch. It's fine though, like you don't need perfect pitch. I don't think perfect pitch is necessary. I don't think I've met a single person in my life who has said that perfect pitch is necessary for anything. Other than like a cool party trick, I guess. I don't know, it's like... But yeah. Most of my progress was made in like a very late in my life. Like, I was dead ass an adult already. I was dead ass an adult already. But the amount of things that I realized that I did not know or understand. It's the difference, I think, between an advanced player and a professional player. You can still sound good to the average person. But once you get into the actual like music sphere, bro, like you don't even know. Perfect pitch doesn't exist unless auto-tune. I don't think. Maybe you're thinking of a different thing. Perfect pitch is... Okay, I already explained this before, but if you're just new, just to clarify, perfect pitch has nothing to do with the producing of sounds. Perfect pitch just means that you can hear something and recognize that it's that specific note. It would be more accurately called perfect hearing. Like if someone played a random note on a piano and you had zero context, you were not looking at all, just a random note, and you shouldn't have any reason to know what that note is, but you instantly know what it is. That's what perfect pitch is. That's basically all it is. I used this analogy before, but basically, it's like if you look at an apple. When you look at an apple, you recognize that the apple is red, right? Or maybe it's a green apple, but let's say it's a red apple. You recognize that the apple is red from looking at it. You don't have to think about it. Unless you're colorblind. But you're not colorblind. Let's just go with you're not colorblind. You look at the apple, and you know it's red. You don't think about it at all. Your eyes are set on it. You know it's red. That's basically what perfect pitch is. You hear a note and you know. You know what note it is. You don't think about it at all. You just instantly recognize what it is. There's like not really any reason to have it. You're either born with it or you're not. There's not really much reason to really need it. Did you also learn music theory later? Yeah, I didn't actually learn music theory until I was like 18. Which is why some people are like, oh, music theory is not necessary. And I'm like, okay, well, as someone who has gone through a large portion of my musical life not knowing music theory, and then also learning music theory, like, I can tell you that it's not necessary, but it's not useless. Like, it's not like you don't have to know it, but it's very helpful. And I think what a lot of people also don't realize is that, again, some people have affinity towards music. And yes, I did not learn actual music theory until I was 18. But a lot of the stuff I already knew intuitively because I play an instrument, right? I just didn't know like exactly what it was. It's a lot easier to recognize and it's a lot more clarified once you do learn music theory and you recognize what it is and how it works. But obviously I still knew what it was to an extent. So obviously I was able to function without knowing music theory, but it does help a lot. And I think what a lot of people are misunderstanding is that they think that a normal average Joe with zero music experience and doesn't have like any knowledge or any affinity towards music can just make something happen without any music theory. That would be incorrect. But usually the people who quote unquote don't know music theory but are still able to make music is kind of like my situation before I actually quote unquote learned music theory. Like I was still able to do things even though I didn't know music theory because my ears knew what was happening. Music theory is kind of just like explanation of what it is. So it's very helpful because I can then kind of clarify it in my head rather than just like hear with my ears and be like, ooh, good sounds, ooga booga. So it's not like I'm a music snob, because I literally spent like 10 years of my life not knowing music theory. And that is more years not knowing music theory than knowing music theory. Yeah. Know the laws so you can break the laws. Exactly. People are like, ooh, but I don't want to follow the rigid structure. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to, but you should probably learn it so you can understand why something probably sounds weird. Like, a lot of these quote-unquote rules are not actually rules. They were just written as rules because it was recognized by people beforehand that something sounds kind of weird. In the modern day and age, we don't really care that much if things happen, weird things happen. But if it's a little too weird and you're like, oh, that sounds strange, it might be harder for you to identify if you don't know what's happening, you know? Like, some notes you're not really supposed to like parallel against each other. Parallel fifths. It's hard to explain, but I'm just gonna use this as an example. Way back when, you are not supposed to use this at all. This string of notes, basically parallel, moving in parallel to each other, not supposed to do that. Because it does sound kind of odd. No one says you can't do that now, but yes, it does sound kind of odd. And if you accidentally do that in the music that you're making, and you're like, that sounds so strange, but you can't really pinpoint what or why it sounds strange, that might be an issue. So, you know, you can do it, but what if you don't want to and you accidentally did it and you're like, fuck, I don't know why it sounds so weird. There is a logic to learn about breaking rules. There's a logic to breaking the rules. I think it's very good to know the rules before you break them. Knowing or not knowing music theory is like being able to speak a language and use big words that sound correct, and actually understanding what those big words mean. I'm not sure if that's like a very direct comparison, but sort of. Yeah. Have you ever considered learning to play an instrument with your feet? No. Why? It's like, why? Music theory is like language grammar, useful but not strictly required to speak. I think that would be a pretty fair comparison. Yeah. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be out here saying, oh yeah, grammar's useless. You don't need grammar. Like, I don't think anyone out here saying that. Like, true, when you speak colloquially, you don't speak very formal. That is true. But like, if you wanted to, you could. And you learned how to properly speak before you start using all like slang and stuff. You know? I think that's a pretty close comparison. And like, if you're a native speaker, maybe you did not learn grammar by the structure. Maybe you learned the language just by absorbing the information around you. But you still know how to speak the language. You wouldn't be able to describe how the grammar of the language works if you didn't learn the grammar. But you still know how to speak the language. Similar to musicians who don't know music theory. So I think that's a pretty good comparison. Fuck grammar for real. It's like, yeah. I would say that's a pretty good comparison. Music theory is like the grammar of music. Whereas, you know what? That is actually a very good comparison, because if you do not speak English at all, and you try to produce English out of your mouth, it's gonna be a mess, right? Like, if you do not know any English and you try to speak some English, it's like not gonna make sense at all. Same thing. Like the people who can make music happen without knowing music theory already have some sort of music knowledge. Is that how you learn English? How ESL do you guys think I am? I'm not even, like, scientifically speaking, I'm not even ESL. I'm literally not even ESL, dude. I learned English when I was 2. That is like way young enough to not even be considered ESL. Most people, children, scientifically, linguistically speaking, if you learn a language before you're like 7, no matter how many languages it is, it's not even considered like ESL. Like, they're just all your first language. Not one? No, I spoke Chinese before I learned English. I spoke Mandarin Chinese. Actually, no, that's not even accurate. But the very first thing I spoke was actually Taiwanese. But I don't even speak that. But the very first phrases that I spoke were Taiwanese. And then I spoke Mandarin Chinese. And then when I was 2, I learned English, which is confusing to me because, like, my dad doesn't even speak Chinese, so I'm like, what did my dad say to me? It's like, if I didn't learn English till I was 2, like, how did I communicate with my dad? He doesn't understand what I'm saying. What is goo goo gaga in Taiwanese? I wasn't saying goo goo gaga. I wasn't saying goo goo gaga. I was saying poop. I was saying poop. I don't know where you get that one from. I tend to disagree. I was held back quite a lot because I started only speaking Mandarin. Learned English when I was young, but it was hard catching up. I learned it from science. From linguistics. That's I mean, when we say that it's not considered your second language if you learn it before you're 7, it means you became fluent before. Like, it's not considered your second language if you became fluent in that time. If you started learning before you're 7 and you're like not fluent past that, then sure, it could be considered your second language. But if you become fluent in it before you're like older than 7, scientifically it is considered still your first language. So, like, yeah, technically the order that I learned my languages, technically English, sure, I guess, was second or even third. But, like, it's not. Like, I don't consider myself ESL. I don't even remember the process of learning English. Do you have any ear training advice to identify note? Like, for example, oh, that's a C sharp. You basically just go on websites. There's some websites that are for ear training, and they just play a bunch of notes, and you just click on which one it is. I would just do that like a bunch, like a lot. That's kind of the only advice I have. Ear training games. You don't really need to know that though. Like, there was a time that my ear was very trained. It's not that trained anymore. Sure, I could do it again, but it's like, why? It's not really necessary, I think. What child is fluent in a language before 7? Fluent? I mean, like, fluent is not like you can use a bunch of words, blah blah blah. You know? It's like you can communicate with ease. I don't know about you, but I could do that when I was 5. Poop? Yeah, my first word was poop in Taiwanese. I think they're just memeing. Saying your ESL is like saying a Vtuber stinky. I know they're memeing, but I feel like there's also a select few people who like aren't memeing. Like, I guess I have a little bit of an accent, but the thing is, like, before I even said anything, people didn't really like. After I debuted, people like I don't think I mentioned what I speak other than English. I don't remember if I did or not, but like when I asked people where they think I'm from after debut, like I got answers all over the place. So I don't think it's actually distinct at all. If you hear it, I think it's just because you already know. Because before it was known that I do speak Mandarin Chinese, the answers when I ask where do you think I'm from were literally all over the place. You just sound American. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I have like a little tiny bit that kind of wiggles its way in sometimes, depending on the... Oh god, I have hiccups. Depending on the word, I think. Like, some words are harder for me. But I think it's also because I was like mainly raised by Mama Bear. And Mama Bear is the one with the slight Asian accent. So there's some words that she says that I just say the way that she says, and it was like never weird to me until people pointed out. Like, I used to say pasta, but apparently that's weird. So, apparently that's weird. So now I'm like, okay, it's pasta. But yeah, even Mother, like, her English is pretty good too. Sounds right to me. Pasta? I don't know. Someone in my high school was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" I'm like, pasta? Pasta? And they're like, it's pasta. I'm like, oh, I don't know. My whole life I've been saying pasta. Because my mom says pasta. What's another word? There was another word that people were like freaking out in chat about the other day, but I didn't acknowledge. Lanyard. Lanyard. Is it not lanyard? It's like... It's... I think it's lanyard. Your accent doesn't give much information. I think it only gives information if you're like a linguistic nerd. Then you could probably tell. Cause like there are indicators depending on certain words that you like, the way that you pronounce certain words. But most people are not, so it's like I don't think people can really tell. Lanyard. It's a lanyard. You also say toast in a way that sounds like toast. Is that not how you say the word toast? How else do you say toast? Toast? How else do you pronounce toast? The heck? Toast? What the fuck? What do you mean? How else do you pronounce toast? Hello? What? Before you'd say the last T very quietly. Toast? Okay, if I say very naturally, my avocado toast. I mean, are you guys out here toast? Like, I don't think you're doing that. Kore wa pen desu. Toast? Toast versus toast? I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. My dad's the one with the completely normal English, okay? And he was like not really around. So maybe I sound a little weird sometimes. The word that also trips me up is world. For some reason, it just... world... It feels wrong in my mouth, world. He is an Ameribu. Well, he's American. It's okay. What do you mean? Golf? Golf? Golf. World. Lanyard. Iron. It's not iron. Who the hell says iron? Iron. Huh. Your world sounds much like world. Okay, but like how else do you say it? World? World? Does it have to be distinctly, you know? World? World. Iron? Bro. Iron is crazy. Iron? I've never heard anyone say iron before. One rond. You got one rond. That's kind of insane. Ugh, oh god. Hit my PC again. You're just getting rage baited now. I'm not even getting rage baited, I'm just confused. I'm just confused. Ron. Yeah. I don't know. But some people are like, you sound ESL in English, but you sound American in Chinese. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Although, Although, I don't know what it is about that, because when I go to Taiwan, like, people assume that I'm fluent when I speak to them. Okay? And they look at me like I'm dumb when I don't understand. So there can't be an obvious accent. Like, they literally look at me like I'm stupid when I don't understand them. There's a guy at my job that says oil, like Earl. What? Earl? How do you even get there? What? Where did the R come from? What? How did the R come from? Huh? I'm so confused. Why is oil Earl? What? That makes no sense. I'm so confused. Can't comment on people talk. I am from a place with a stupid accent. Where are you from? Now I'm curious. Where are you from? Is there anyone here with like a really strong accent? Like the kind that like people can't understand. Liverpool. Is that like northern England or something? I don't know my England geography. North England. I don't know the geography, but all I know is that the more north you go, the harder it is to understand people. That's all I know. Okay, Scottish accents, the strong Scottish accents, I cannot understand. It sounds like a completely different language. Boston accent. I mean, Boston accent's still understandable though. My high school teacher, one of my high school teachers had a very strong Boston accent. It's still understandable. Like, it doesn't sound like a completely different language. I'm from Manchester, but don't really have an accent. Do you mean that you have like a standard like English accent or something? Because like everyone has an accent. It's just whether or not it's like noticeable or not. In the region that you're in. I don't even know what is a standard English accent. I feel like there's like so many of them. I feel like because for America, I feel like there's a pretty neutral American accent, right? But I'm not sure what like a neutral English accent is. People here tell me I sound American. Okay. I've never like heard you before, so I don't know. But I have noticed that sometimes people just have like a just kind of a watered down British accent. But it's still like noticeable that they're British. But I guess to other people, it's like they sound American. But like to an American, it's like, yeah, you're British. London accent. I can't like imagine it in my head. Is it like Harry Potter? It's like Harry Potter accent. I don't know. I'm not very familiar. All I know is there's like one part where they sound like very uncouth, I guess. There's like one specific British accent that sounds like really... I don't even know how to describe it. It just sounds like super uncouth, I guess. Like, rural. I don't know if I would say rural. It just sounds very... I don't know if street is the right word, but but do you know what I'm trying to say? Because I don't know how to describe it. It's like the accents of those teenagers on those shows that they don't behave well, so they send them to live with a strict family. Like, for some reason they always have that accent. Essex. I think that's the one. I think the at least from the show that I'm talking about, the teens a lot of them are from Essex. You can say uneducated. That's not even what I mean, though. That's not even what I mean. I just assume that's the regional dialect. Or like regional accent. I don't even mean uneducated. What the fuck? Those are the ones that are like, I can't tell what they're saying. I can't tell what they're saying. Northern comes across as more rougher neighborhoods. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that. I wasn't trying to say that. I straight up did not know. It's just, to my ear, it just sounds kind of uncouth, I guess. There are some very thick accents. Yeah. Dude, sometimes even like American accents. I feel like every country has their own version of like country bumpkin accent. And it's kind of funny because they kind of all give off the same vibe. Has there been a study done on this? Because like, why does every single country has like a country bumpkin accent? And they all kind of sound very similar. Is it just me? Like you can tell that's the country accent. Like in a charming way. I don't mock them. I think it sounds good. I really like listening to like different accents. I don't know. It's just satisfying to listen to. I don't know. You are too high class. Dude, I do not speak like I'm high class. What the fuck? I speak like the average American, I think. I feel like I have a pretty neutral accent. The way that I speak is pretty neutral. Although, in America, what is a high class accent in America? Now that I think about it. I don't even know. I don't think there is one, is there? British in America equals high class. Bro. British. Okay, but like, in America, an American accent. They sound like uneducated, affectionate. I never said that though. Don't put those words into my mouth. I did not say that. You guys are the ones who said it. Chat's the one who said it. Someone in chat said that. I never thought that, okay? I didn't even know. I never thought that. You have an ABG accent. No, I don't. What the heck? I don't. California ABG girl is what Uruka kind of sounds like. I don't even sound like an ABG, man. What the heck? What the hecky? Typically, I think it was a Northeast accent. Okay, now that I think about it, I don't even know what a Northeast accent is. I don't know. I can't really think of it. You know, there's like Americans that like sometimes they want people to sound fancy, but it's not like a British accent. But there's like a way that they speak that sounds fancy, but I don't know if it's like an actual accent or not. Does that make any sense? Probably not. Transatlantic accent. It used to be high-class accent brought by Silver Age Hollywood. I don't think anyone speaks like that anymore though, do they? I don't think so. I will accept Uruka's uneducated, affectionate tag for me. Stop it! I never said that! You guys are the ones who said it. Not me. You. Not me. Not Hermione. You. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. That is so specific. What does that say? What do white Anglo-Saxon Protestants sound like? That is so specific. Yeah, now that I think about it, I feel like there's not really like a modern... I don't think there's really an American accent, like actual like American accent that sounds high class. Unless I just never heard it before. Like in movies and stuff, when they want people to sound like high class, they give them British accents. Everything sounds dumber through an American accent. Yeah. I guess so. I've seen those videos of people on TikTok, like British people on TikTok that are like fascinated when they hear Americans. Like, oh my god, I love your accent, keep talking. I'm like, what? Is this what British people think when Americans like British people? Like, I've never once thought anyone would actually like want to hear an American talk. They're called wasps. You don't know wasps? I don't know what a wasp is. I've never heard a wasp before. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. I've never heard of that. That sounds so specific. There's a wasp? Where? Isn't that like a religion? Protestant, that's like a religion, isn't it? It's a little flustering. American accents are flustering? Are you for real? sect of Christianity. Okay, yeah, I know what, like, I don't know, I know what Protestants. I know that it's like a kind of Christianity, but like other than that, I don't really know. That was a high class in the early days. Why were they all specifically Protestant? That's confusing. What? Did they just like become Protestant because they were rich, or they're like there's some reason? They don't like fancy churches. That's the main thing. That's so incredibly specific, but okay. Okay. Because of that, monarchy worked in the UK and France at the time. Was the monarchy Protestant? Ah, okay. See, I don't... They taught us that people came from Britain and came to America and colonized. And that's all I remember. I don't remember what religion they were. I don't even know if that was covered at all. Like, that does not ring a bell at all. I don't think they ever taught us that. Which seems like an oversight. Oh. Interesting. A sociological term describing affluent, white, Protestant Americans of primarily British descent who historically dominate American culture, politics, and finance, forming the nation's informal. What is a nation's informal? I see. I see. It's starting to come together now. Yeah. You know what? That does kind of make sense. Because it's like, I guess, yeah, like, how did they choose? How did they choose who came to America? You know what? I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of holes in my history knowledge. Christopher Columbus. He's from Spain. Where does the UK come in? I don't... I'm really bad at history. I am so bad at history. I am serious. History is my worst subject. By far. By far. I know that a lot of migration is due to religion because they want to spread the religion. But I guess I never really thought about America. Cristobal Colon. I did learn that. I learned that his name was not actually Christopher Columbus. But past that, I do not know. He was an Italian working for the Spanish monarchy. So like, I don't. Where does the UK come in this? I have no clue. Basically, everyone was fighting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, like, I think my history knowledge is a little more filled out after they got to America. Like, after they got to America, like, that part is more ingrained in my head because that's like most of what they taught. They taught us the same thing over and over again. The same... When was America founded? The same 200 plus years. the same the United States, the same like 300 years of history, they taught us that over and over again. And we got 2 years to learn the history of the rest of the entire world. From kindergarten to 12th grade, every single year we learn the same 300 years of US history. In 6th grade, we learn world history for the first time. And then we forget about world history for 3 years. And then we take 1 year of world history again in high school. So we get 2 years in total to learn the entire history of the world. And 10 to learn the 300 years of America. Yeah. Which is why I do not remember anything. Not universal for all the USA. I guess so. I feel like it's kind of, well, okay, at least in my school district, that's how it was. Maybe it wasn't like that in other places. But I feel like they kind of like give you a choice or not, because there's like AP World History. It's like you don't have to take that. We didn't even have AP World History as an option. Talk about cramming in the facts. Yeah, I do not remember anything. So at least for me, that's how it was. And in 6th grade, when we learn world history, like obviously it's like a very brief outline of things that happen. But for 6th grade, we start from like the very beginning, like the before humans were humans kind of history, and then we go through history like that. But nothing really in depth at all. It's kind of just like introducing the different countries and like things that have happened. Starts getting, after they do the introductions, at least for me, we did not look at world history at all for another 3 years. So I did not remember. So we take world history after 3 years of not taking world history, and they go very in depth about different countries. None of which I remember how they connect together. Like, I remember bits and pieces. Don't know how they come together at all. So yeah, my knowledge of history is like very, very bits and pieces, and I do not know how they connect together. Learning about Hammurabi and the Babylonians. Yeah, that's 6th grade. 6th grade. And that's the only time that's ever touched, by the way. We do not revisit that ever. And for the history that we learn in high school. So basically, the year of world history that we had in middle school was like the very early history, right? Like hundreds of years ago. But the world history that we learn in high school, the 1 year, is for more recent stuff. So like within the past 200 or 300 years. Which we all, again, is all crammed into 1 year. All the wars and everything all crammed into that 1 year. Plus every single country. So, can you really blame me for not remembering anything? I have no clue. I did not know what was happening even when I was taking the class. Why is she actually right about how we learn history? I'm sure it's not just my district that did that. Like, I'm not joking. Entirety of elementary school, we're learning about America. The 300 years of American history. Which, if you think about it, is like not that much. Like, if I was born and went to school in like China, dude, the amount of years, the amount of dynasties you would have to know. Oh my god, that's crazy. But yeah, they just go over the 300 years of American history, which again, if you think about it, is really not that much. For the entirety of elementary school, then you get a taste of world history, and then you learn more American history. For me, we did not have any history classes in freshman year of high school. But after that, we take one world history class, and then after that, guess what? We learn more US history! Why was that necessary? I don't know, but yeah. ABG Bear should be learning about Taiwan as well, not just America. Okay, everything I know is just from Mama Bear in that regard. It's not really covered in our history classes either. Like, they briefly mention it. Like, I do remember them mentioning it. But it's I would say I know more than the average American, but I don't know that much in depth. It's not even covered in like Asian American studies. What is Asian American? So I was under the impression that Asian American studies was only studying Asians in America. Like, that class didn't exist until I got to college, and I kind of assumed that it's only about Asians that live in America. College history. Yeah, I never took Asian American studies because I was like, I don't know if I want to learn that. I was like, I don't know if that sounds very interesting. So when you flip through magazines with pictures of K-pop idols. No, okay, like, I acknowledge that there are things to learn about it. Like, but I don't know. I personally, just like history in general, I'm just not really super into. But I imagine Asian American studies has to do with like the effects of like immigration and like Asian American communities and stuff like that. How they kind of diverge from the places that they immigrated from, blah blah blah. But I don't know. I like, when I had to take a history class, I tried taking the least history class I could. What did I even take? One of them I took like anthropology. No, I took archaeology. I took archaeology. Dude, I took the least history classes I could. What was the other one? I had to take two. But I don't remember what the other one was. I kind of don't remember. It might have been some like Japanese media thing. I don't know. I've never taken a geography class ever. But yeah, I for the like general classes, like the GE classes, I tried to take like the least, like I said, I took the least history classes. I took the least science classes. I just tried to choose the ones that like were not actually the subject, so it would not make me want to die. Like for science, I took a class about dinosaurs. It was actually kind of cool. We like look at the dinosaur fossils, and you have to like identify the dinosaur by like the fossils. Like you can see by the type of teeth that they have, or like you look inside their stomach and see that like from the contents of the stomach you can see like what kind of dinosaur it was, or like the way that it died. Like some of them die with like their tails curled or whatever, or they die in like really weird positions. So that was kind of cool. A lot better than like freaking chemistry to me. Wouldn't that be super popular class? I guess, but I don't know. I think I got into that class pretty easily. I don't know. I don't really remember. It's been a really long time. But the archaeology class that I took was also great because it was taught by a PhD student who didn't really believe in homework. So like, it was great. But yeah, all of those kinds of classes. I feel like if like COVID didn't happen, I would probably have tried to like diverge more and try to like find different classes that looked interesting. But I feel like because of that whole thing, I was kind of just like tunnel visioning through. I was just tunnel visioning through because of that. They're just taking like requirements just because they were required. I seriously think that if that didn't happen, I probably would have left with another degree. Because I kind of wasted 1 year. Well, I wouldn't say wasted, but like I didn't explore anything for my first year, which is like kind of low-key one of the most important ones. Because like once I realized that I did want to try different fields or like try to get a different degree, it was kind of too late already because I didn't have enough time to complete the requirements. And also they only offer some classes at like very specific times. Yeah. Party year? Not party year. Dude, I was never partying. I don't party at all. I'm not a partier. But yeah, my first year at school was completely online. Which honestly, I think like changed the trajectory of my life completely. It was like filling out a checklist, the required classes, credits, etc. Yeah. Like, I honestly do think that if that didn't happen, I would probably try to find things that actually interested me, or like other things that actually interested me. Because I was kind of just, I was just tunnel visioning, because I was like, when is this gonna be over? I'm just waiting to go on campus, you know? But then once I get on campus, I'm like overwhelmed by everything, and I'm like, I tried online for my master's, and I'm not saying that's why I dropped out, but I did drop out. It was probably because it was again. Oh no. Oh no. Pam, thank you for the raid. I was just about to look for a raid myself, but thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta sleep. Please pass on the raid. I got you. I got you, Pam. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Oh shit, there's no one live. Okay, well, I'll pass it to oh wait. Oh, Cleo's going live in a minute. No problem. I got you. I can pass you to Cleo. She's gonna be live in literally a minute. I think. Wait. Oh, never mind. She's having internet problems. She has internet problems. Not the Australian internet. Raid into her room for added pressure. I'm not gonna do. That's evil. That's so evil. What the heck, bro? Okay, let's raid to you. She's not gonna be live for 2 hours, but like, I'm sure some of you are gonna be here still, right? Let's raid into. Wait a minute, didn't you raid into me though? Wait. You raided. Did she raid into this stream, or did she raid into my previous stream? I don't even remember. I'll raid into you. I don't. It looks like Cleo's having trouble, and I don't want to. I don't want to pressure her. It sucks when you're having like issues, or you're just like not feeling well, and like obviously they mean well, and they obviously do not know, but it's like super pressure. It feels really bad when you get a raid, and it's like, oh, oof, I'm not gonna be able to do this stream. Okay, let's raid into you. She's gonna be live in 2 hours. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for sticking around with me. I have yet to make my lesson plan for tomorrow. My name is Troy. I got a basketball game tomorrow. But I'll figure it out. I'll just pull out some Google images on a Google slide. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. All right. Raid into you. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to comment. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And I really yapped for 2 hours. I really yapped for 2 whole hours. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna go now. 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 I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.